What are you? You look gorgeous. I don't want to touch you, but also I am going to. Thank you. I only have enough pulls to go up to her 50-50. 10 pity in. Just watch it be like an early 5-star. So I don't have a single copy of her. This is 20 pity in. God. I mean, it would be amazing if I win her 50-50 right here, right now.
Oh, should I introduce myself again? I'm Nicole.
I am speechless. I am so speechless. Holy crap. That was lucky. That was so lucky. This is so oh, okay. Sorry. The way that angled, it looked like she jumped off the edge. This is where I start raging and start hating Imaginarium Theater because it's like, god damn it. Oh, look at this. Almost like 7 in like the last like 10 seconds. Crazy. And the only characters I'm swapping to is Shalonen. Oh, look at that. I have 40 seconds to go. Arlecchino's dead, but it does not matter in the slightest. I'll sit back for like 20 seconds. I'll just run around. If I get her on her 50-50 or I have to go up to the guarantee. Here goes nothing. Okay. Nobody panic. Okay. Oh, I'm so scared. So nervous. Okay.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Nefer, head of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Oh,
You may have
thank God.
heard a few rumors about me, but don't let that trouble you. Fact or fiction, I assure you it won't impact our collaboration.
Oh, thank God. Oh, this is really fun. I like this. I like that it's more than just like, oh, let's run in like a straight line and then get out. That there's an actual, I was not paying attention. I can tell like who my main DPS is. Full health, full health, full health. Almost dead. Get this team out of here. I don't want you. I want my exploration team. Thank you very much. Deploy. Oh my God. Okay. So the first one took me like 10 tries. This one just took me 1. Got it. This is pretty. Oh my God. I think that this is like my favorite domain thus far. My first 5-star character, I spent a few polls on Raiden's banner at the time. I got up to the 50-50, which at the time I did not even know that it was the 50-50. I lost my 50-50 to Delup, which threw me for a loop. I was like, wait, I don't get the character on the banner? Like, what? But I know that her banner was like leaving within a day or two, and I just did not have time to get more primos to guarantee Raiden. I ended up fully exploring Dragon Spine to try to get enough primo gems for Shao. He's on banner. I really want to get him. And of course, because I was guaranteed, I ended up getting him. To this day, I have not built him. I don't even know what Ayaka's. I mean, Ayaka's pretty. I was going to say she's pretty fine, but she's not. She's not on a 4-piece set. Lovely. Actually made all of the people that were helping her like quit or have a mental breakdown. Oh, it's sad for you, Savannah, but like what you did to other people is unforgivable. I'm a completionist. Everything's like 100% on my accounts. Like when I say like 100%, I mean like 100%. Most of the regions I've done like all of the world quests. I've also done majority of the story quests. I don't talk about the hangouts. Hangouts are not my forte. And I've done majority of Natlands quests. At some point I would like to get all of my characters to like level 90 and like all built. Still like that Dory is just chilling in the background. There's just a ball of pink over by the station. I'm thinking of pulling for her. She definitely seems really cool and interesting. I can't wait to learn more about her. Him, I don't know. Don't necessarily pull for a lot of male characters. They just don't interest me for a lot of personal reasons. Ballerina girl. She looks interesting. She just reminds me a lot of Eula. I don't know. I vibe with her, but I also don't. I feel like I need to know more about her and potentially see her in game before I decide to pull. Him, probably going to skip. Again, don't really pull for a lot of male characters. Definitely pulling for the Saritsa. Also going to pull for the maid character. She looks really, really cool, and I really like her design. This male character, probably dependent on who he is running with. Out of all the male characters, he is the one that intrigues me the most. This dude, the purple eyes, he looks very fascinating. Probably not going to pull for him. The fairy guard, not 100% sure if I'll pull for her. I don't know. There's just something about her design that I just don't necessarily love, but we'll see. I might end up changing my mind in game whenever she gets released.
What are you? You look gorgeous. I don't want to touch you, but also I am going to. Thank you.
I only have enough pulls to go up to her 50-50. 10 pity in. Just watch it be like an early 5-star. So I don't have a single copy of her. There's 20 pity in. God. I mean, it would be amazing if I win her 50-50 right here, right now.
Oh, should I introduce myself again? I'm Nicole.
I am speechless. I am so speechless. Holy crap. That was lucky. That was so lucky. This is so oh, okay. Sorry. The way that angled, it looked like she jumped off the edge. This is where I start raging and start hating Imaginarium Theater because it's like, god damn it. Oh, look at this. Almost like 7 in like the last like 10 seconds. Crazy. And the only characters I'm swapping to is Shalonen. Oh, look at that. I have 40 seconds to go. Arlecchino's dead, but it does not matter in the slightest. I'll sit back for like 20 seconds. I'll just run around. If I get her on her 50-50 or I have to go up to the guarantee. Here goes nothing. Okay. Nobody panic. Okay. Oh, I'm so scared. So nervous. Okay.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Nefer, head of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Oh,
You may
thank
have
God.
heard a few rumors about me, but don't let that trouble you. Fact or fiction, I assure you it won't impact our collaboration.
Oh, thank God. Oh, this is really fun. I like this. I like that it's more than just like, oh, let's run in like a straight line and then get out. That there's an actual, I was not paying attention. I can tell like who my main DPS is. Full health, full health, full health. Almost dead.
Get this team out of here. I don't want you. I want my exploration team. Thank you very much. Deploy. Oh, my God. Okay. So the first one took me like 10 tries. This one just took me 1. Got it.
This is pretty. Oh my God. I think that this is like my favorite domain thus far. My first 5-star character, I spent a few polls on Raiden's banner at the time. I got up to the 50-50, which at the time I did not even know that it was the 50-50. I lost my 50-50 to Deluxe, which threw me for a loop. I was like, wait, I don't get the character on the banner? Like, what? But I know that her banner was like leaving within a day or two, and I just did not have time to get more primos to guarantee Raiden. I ended up fully exploring Dragon Spine to try to get enough primo gems for Shao. He's on banner. I really want to get him. And of course, because I was guaranteed, I ended up getting him. To this day, I have not built him. I don't even know what Ayaka's. I mean, Ayaka's pretty. I was going to say she's pretty fine, but she's not. She's not on a 4-piece set. Lovely. Actually made all of the people that were helping her like quit or
Don't tell me something bad happened again.
hello. How's it going? Oh, it's good to be back. Oh my Lord. I swear every time I have everything prepped and ready to go, I leave my door open for my cat
Don't tell me something bad
so that way then she can come in before I start. And no, she decides that she wants to come in now. So just give me one moment.
incident in Nodcry? Don't tell me something bad happened again.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Okay, there we are. I swear, I think she's acting a little silly. They went to go open my door, and the cat was like, "Yeah, no, I don't want to come in." Chased her a little bit until she basically like did a U-turn and like ran into the room. I'm like, what is this? Also, ooh, I actually don't want to condense my resin. I should do my weekly bosses, because I constantly forget about that. So today I would like to tackle this. I'd like to tackle like both events. Hi there, cat. I know. Okay. What are you doing? Okay, 1 second. Again, the cat's being silly. Okay, there we go. But yeah, no, the cat's being silly. Part of the reason is because nope, she's now here. What do you want, cat? Part of the reason why she's a little upsetty spaghetti is because I'm currently prepping for craft fair on Friday, and so normally I have her bed on my desk, except for right now where I have a whole bunch of paper and my cutting machine on my desk. And unfortunately, my desk is not big enough to accommodate both my laptop, the cutting machine, and her bed. There we go. And so her bed's been moved to the floor. So I think she just doesn't really know what she wants right now. But yeah, I want to finish both. Hopefully, I at least want to finish this because it's over in 5 days. And I can sit here and tell you that if I don't do it today, it ain't getting done. So I don't really want to miss out on those primo gems. I also want to try to finish this. I don't know if I will or not. At least I still have 20 days, so that's not too bad. That I don't really have to worry about. I would like to do this just for a few characters, if at all possible. And I think that is it that I want to tackle today. But yeah, but before we go and do any of that, I want to go and do the weekly bosses. Because I am so bad with actually keeping up with those. I swear, I'll do them like 1 week and then I won't do them for like 3 weeks. And it sucks because they are weekly. Sure, why not? I feel like this would be fine.
All here shall bend.
Defensive mode. Forest?
I forget that actually breaks my shield. I should actually.
Calculation. Error.
I am kind of glad that I switched to a Nepha at that point.
This is not where I belong.
Whoops. What a perfect start. What a perfect start to the stream, you know? Whoops. I also need to do more healing items. Okay, so I'm just gonna be like without a shield for like the next 15 seconds. Lovely.
A new moon rises.
Oh, this is going so
Poor lost lamb.
well. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Cleanup sequence. Wayne, leave this place.
You know,
With
I
one
should actually
heart,
try to figure out how to dodge some of this stuff. Not going to lie. So that way the Nepa's shield doesn't just break within 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. And as cool as that cutscene is, I'm going to skip it.
Relationship. Branch into song.
Snatch it from my grasp.
Where, wait. Where did he go?
Track me this time.
I was like,
Accelerating. Cleanup sequence in the.
there we go.
Just like a little
Green
buzzing
moons
fly.
converge. You poor lost lamb.
Whoops.
No more lies.
A petty trick.
It all adds up.
Go.
Insulation. Wayne. Lush as the moonlight. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
I feel like this is a good warm-up because
No more lies. The sands of time.
I keep trying to switch to the other characters that I need, and then it's just like, it just does not want to switch. Yeah, I feel like I absolutely need... Okay. I definitely need to make more healing food. Holy crap. So that's what I'm going to do after this.
A new world
Okay, well, at least
I've longed for.
the off-fielders killed him. Nice. Okay. Wow, that was I feel like that didn't go as well as I had hoped. That was definitely I definitely struggled with that. Let's go back to Mondstadt and let me make some healing food. I feel like even though that I struggle with that, it's just the warm up. Okay. What do I want to make? What ingredients do I have? Yes. I can cook this. It's been so long since I cooked manually that I'm just forgot how to do it for a hot second. I was pressing or I was holding down the A button instead of just pressing it. Okay, so there's that. This I will auto cook like 10. This I will cook as well. I think that should hopefully be a decent amount of stuff. I don't feel like I need a whole bunch. Yeah. I think that that's good for right now. and at least crosses the cooking the 20 dishes off from the battle pass, which is nice. Okay, now on to the next world boss. Hey, how's it going? I am just doing the weekly bosses for this week, and then I will start working on my aquarium for the event. Yeah, I think that this team would do it. Would be fine again. I feel like this team's very squishy, which is very interesting. And I don't know why I did all that when this is literally his opening move. There we go.
A moonlit night for all. Cleanup sequence initiated. Receive my blessing for the everlasting
That's
forest.
more like it.
Can't hide the
Some
truth.
results about be shackled.
Time to go clean.
So,
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Leave this place. By the frost moon of hope. No more lies.
whoops. Okay, that's right. I have to.
Cleanup sequence. Surge. It all adds up.
Whoops. Oop.
Time to go clean. No more lies.
There we go.
It all falls into place. Defensive mode.
Hopefully, I can kill him quickly, if possible. There we go. Okay, that is now done. One more to go. Is there... What? I'm not really building... I mean, I'm kind of building characters, but I'm also not at the same time. I'm not doing any of like the... I'm just doing the new weekly bosses also. I was like, where is she? That's right. I need to collect more of this. Okay. She takes that's actually a good question. Oh, how much? She has 2,000 attack. So I don't know. Think that that's a decent amount. I mean, my Neff is pretty well built. Yeah. I know that I did switch around her artifacts earlier, because I originally had her on this set. But I was struggling because a lot of a lot of not cry characters basically want both of these sets, or like a lot of times they're interchangeable. And so I was just struggling where I didn't want to have a lot of sets overlapping because they don't stack. And so I put Llama on Deepwood, which I definitely need to fix, because it's not the greatest of sets. Or like my artifacts aren't the greatest. I can definitely rework them. But yeah. I feel like a lot of them are pretty well built. I know that I was swapping around some stuff, so they're probably not as well built as I had them before, but such is life, I guess. Where am I going next? I'm going to Mondstadt. Okay, okay. Then I can definitely... I was like, what? I could potentially swap her weapon. I just don't. I mean, I can definitely probably get. Whoops. Let me go here. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Deselect, confirm filter. There we go. I can definitely probably get more attack on her flower. Her feather seems like, again, I can probably get a little bit more attack on her feather, but it's just such a good feather. And yeah, and then everything. Okay. I'll definitely play around with that later and see what I can do. I feel like there's... Nope, that's not what I wanted to do, actually. That is so not the team that I want to bring in. Okay. There we go. Thanks. It's definitely I know when I had her on a different artifact set, I believe that it was better. But I just didn't want anything to stack. Or like the artifact whoops. Why is Diona in this team? There we go. Yeah. I really need to pay attention. Definitely, I can definitely tell that the coffee is not has not kicked in.
King and Queen should present a united front.
The pinnacle of excellence. Surge.
Power.
Whoops. There we go. Cutscene.
Let's go. Let's shake it. A dash of extinguished.
Mine to wield.
I also need to rework my skirts build. I know that skirt can definitely do a lot better.
Think you can bully me? Look at you.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Let the world come alive.
I thought I had it memorized.
Like, where is he?
Power.
I also don't feel like Diona would be in this team. I feel like I probably had a different shielder. Very interesting that that Diona's on this. Because normally I use Layla unless I wanted the extra healing from Diona's burst, which could have definitely been what I was thinking of. It's definitely come in handy quite a few times.
It is time to slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for some pomp and ceremony. Good lord. Keeping your lines.
Yeah, normally I have like Layla as my shielder instead of Diona. I feel like Diona's shield can break a little bit easier.
Nice fun.
Nice. Okay, so so that's all done. But yeah, it's definitely, I don't know if I would want to go for Nefa's signature weapon. I only go for signature weapons for characters that I guess make sense, like characters that I A, use a lot, and B, that are my favorite characters. And it also depends on what banner her signature weapon is running on, if I have the other character or not. Because there's a chance that I might get the other weapon. If I don't have the character, if I don't have that character, then it doesn't really make sense for me to pull on the weapon banner. But yeah, I probably have... like where... oh, where? There she is. I can also probably level her up to level 90. Definitely do not have the books. And get a little bit more base attack. Do I have... no. Okay. Yeah, it's just, I think it's more or less just trying to get more artifacts and trying to get better substats. And potentially getting higher rolls. Like, even like with this, I could potentially get a flat attack as well on it. But yeah. What is my skirt looking like? I know that I was working on rebuilding her. Yeah, like all of her. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Where to next? Well, first off, I want to switch my party. I definitely want to make a new party. Okay. Quick select. There we go.
Utensils at
This
the ready.
is more or less my go-to team when I'm doing anything outside of like exploring and playing like the main story, because I normally have like my best exploration team whenever I'm doing stuff, whenever I'm exploring a new area or doing the world quests or even the Archon quests. But this is my typical party that I normally just swap to whenever I'm doing everything else. And yeah, it's definitely, I mean, I've been playing the game for like 4 years at this point, which is crazy to say. I also definitely spent a little bit of money when I first started playing the game. I've definitely tapered off a little bit, a little bit of spending. Like I've spent some money, but I haven't needed it. Because like I spent money to guarantee Nicole, and then Nicole came in about 20 pity, and then I think I also spent a little bit of money for Syndrome, to guarantee her, but then I ended up getting her on her 50/50. So I've been incredibly lucky. But I've also been going through a lot of my characters and just kind of rebuilding them a little bit. I know that I've been using Akasha just to help balance their builds. Because a lot of them, they weren't built the greatest. Because what ends up happening when I go to build a character that's new is that I'll like level them up, I'll get them a weapon, you know, do their talents, and then when it comes down to artifacts, it's like, okay, I'll do maybe 10 runs, and then that's it. Like whatever artifacts that I get, that's just what it is, and then I kind of build them from there, and then I don't necessarily go back and fix their builds, or I don't necessarily go back and rebuild them or continue to farm artifacts because I'm on to the next character that I want to build. So it's definitely been a project of mine to go through and just kind of make sure that everyone has their own artifact sets, talents are leveled up, that all of them have their own weapons so that I don't have to switch. But yeah, I know Yao Miko is the next one that I kind of want to build, but I don't necessarily want to spend a whole bunch of resources on her. At least artifact wise until Snezhnaya comes out, because I'm assuming that there's going to be a new artifact set for Stellar Conduct. So I don't necessarily want to spend that much time on her. Nice. That is definitely like that is very what's the word that I'm looking for? Sorry, as I said, the coffee has not kicked in yet, so words escape me sometimes. But that's amazing. That's the word that I was looking for. Holy crap. That is so cool that you're pretty much like free to play and that you spent like $20. Could not be me. I know that I started a free to play account at some like 3 years ago, because I wanted to like replay some of the content in the game. And I'm like, I don't know how people do this. I really don't. Like I don't spend, like I would consider myself more or less a dolphin. Like I'll spend money to get like constellations for like my all-time favorite characters, but most of my characters are like C0. Some of them are, I would say some of them are C2, but I get them over time. I mean, Arlecchino was an exception. I got her C2 and her weapon all at the same time, which is like the only time that I've ever done that. Everything else has just kind of been stuff that I've been slowly but surely building over time. So I know that whenever Arlecchino gets a rerun, which by leaks is supposed to be soon, I will hopefully try to get her C3. But yeah, just kind of like one constellation at a time for me. But most of the time, now that I've pretty much gotten all the characters that I want, a lot of times I can pretty much get the character or guarantee the character that I want, just by getting the Primo Gems in-game. Speaking of Primo Gems in-game, it's time to start this. It's going to be, oh, so much fun. Okay. Guess
Know of any new
we'll navigate over here. I don't know how long I'm going to do this event. Oh. Okay. 'Cause it is definitely something where I much rather do it in little chunks here and there. I can totally do a review of your Arlecchino. I do everything through the website Akasha, which is where I can put in your UID and it'll pull up all of the characters on your showcase. So like here. So all the characters on your showcase I can pull up and look at their artifacts and stuff. It's much better to do it that way because I am on the North American servers, so unless you're also on the North American server, I cannot look up your UID because Genshin, for whatever reason, does not allow people to look up UIDs in different regions. But yeah, at least with Akasha, I can do. It doesn't really matter what region you're in. It'll allow me to pull up the information. I can definitely look at, like, this is my Arlecchino. I'm trying to like rework her build a little bit just to kind of get a little bit of a ratio. Okay.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell.
I just need your I believe that I need your UID. This? I mean, you're more than welcome to send a friend request if that helps.
And an open mind.
I'll go there. Sorry, I'm just trying to access the co-op mode. It would not let me. But yeah, I can search it. Yeah, so like this is like my alt account. That's why I'm like, yeah, I can totally pull this up. But yeah, I can I just need your UID so then I can find you. And then I can look everything up. Like, can I also do that in co-op area? No. Yeah. Oh, no worries. Take your time. I've done everything through Akasha, so I was just like, I'm like, how do I do this on actual Genshin? But yeah, everything goes through UID. And because I don't have to go through co-op, I can continue to do the aquarium stuff. Oh, no worries. To be honest, half of the time I don't know how to build characters. So like, what am I doing? Where am I going? Oh. Where am I going? 1 second.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Nope, that's so not the button that I wanted to press. Can I? Yes, I can. Okay. Nice. Let me go from the flower. Nice. Pretty good. Okay. What is your ratio? Your ratio is pretty good, actually. Holy crap. You have the same ratio as I do. But yeah, I mean, it's really good. 1 second. I mean, you can probably do a little bit more attack. So like whenever I'm building characters, I legitimately just type in best build for X character, and then it'll bring me up a few websites that will tell me kind of the substats that or like the stats, like the stat value that you should be reaching, or like trying to aim for. So definitely your attack is a little bit low. You probably want to try to get to roughly around 2000 attack. But I mean, your crit ratio is phenomenal. Definitely is really good. I know when and this is part of the reason why I'm going through and like rebuilding a lot of my characters is because when I first started playing Genshin, I thought like 60 to like 70% crit rates was good. Like it was fine. And then, you know, I wonder why a lot of my characters aren't doing any damage, and it's because I'll sit here and have like 2000 or not 2000, 200% crit damage and like 60% crit rate. So you've definitely done a lot better than I have. With even, I think like even before I started rebuilding my Arlecchino, I think Arlecchino was had that curse as well. Or I think that she has like 70% crit rate. But yeah. Nice. Nice. I still need to build my Raiden. I've had Raiden for like 2 years and I have not built her. This is definitely, like, this is really good. Nice. I see what you meant. I keep forgetting about Thrilling Tales, to be honest. Nice. Yeah, I mean, your Arlecchino is really good. Oh, no worries. I was just kind of curious. But I mean, building characters takes so long because of the artifacts and stuff like that. Nice. you're definitely on the right track with a lot of these characters. Yeah, a lot of times, a lot of characters take a long time to build, with all the limited resources and stuff like that. So no worries. And it's also, I mean, it's debatable of how people, like for me, a lot of people sit here and recommend only to build like 2 teams and like really focus on building like basically 8 characters, so that way then you can like clear Spiral Abyss and do all that, kind of do all the end game content. I know for me, I would have absolutely gone crazy if I just had to stick to like 2 characters or 3 characters that I had to build. So I'm someone who I like to jump around, which is part of the issue that I'm having now, where it's like I'll have characters that are level 81 but then don't have really good artifacts, because of that, because I'm just jumping around so much. Yeah, I definitely see how you have crazy luck on the artifact, or on the weapon banner. Definitely for me, my luck is the character banner. The weapon banners don't typically go in my favor. I remember hey, how's it going? We're just I was just looking at someone's account, and I was looking at
unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
I'm going to say I'm really bad at reading names. I'm going to say Sagittarius King. If I completely butchered that, I'm so sorry. But yeah, I was looking at their accounts. But yeah, I remember pulling for Arlecchino's weapon, and I got her on her first banner, and which featured Lenny, and at the time I didn't have Lenny, and I pulled her on her weapon banner. And I was like, okay, like at least if I can get, you know, if I get like 1 copy of Lenny's weapon, like it is what it is. So yeah, so I went up to, and this was also back before the weapon banner, before they changed the weapon banner, and you had to lose your 50-50 twice. But you had to lose your 50-50 twice, and so I got up to the first 50-50 on Arlecchino's and Lenny's weapon banner, and pulled Lenny's weapon. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Like, you know, I knew going into the weapon banner that I'm probably going to get it. It's whatever. And mind you, at this time I did not have Lenny. And yeah, so then I got up to the second 50-50 and I lost to his weapon again. So I have 2 copies of Lenny's bow, and didn't have Lenny. So I was like, you know what? This is my sign to actually pull Lenny. So then I got Arlecchino's weapon at the guarantee, pulled Lenny. I think think that I won him on his 50-50. I'm not 100% sure. And then, yeah. So it's been, now the weapon banner's a lot better, where you only have to lose the 50-50 once. It was insane that you had to lose it twice in order to be guaranteed the weapon that you wanted. But yeah, this is part of the reason why I don't pull on the weapon banners unless I have both of the characters. Because like it would have been absolutely fine if I got Lenny's weapon or like both of Lenny's weapons, and I had like bow characters that would use them. But I don't. Yeah, like Tanari's on his weapon, on the second weapon. I actually originally I'd put it on Amber. That was kind of salty about it. I know I wasn't. Thankfully, I wasn't there. Like I started playing Genshin in 3.3. So definitely the no fate points was before my time. but it's absolutely crazy that you weren't guaranteed the weapon. I know. I've heard that story like a while ago, and I'm like, I don't. How like I feel like that was such a huge oversight. I mean, like like why like. But thankfully, I mean, it sucks. It sucks for the dude. But you know, with his pain, it actually made the game better for everyone else. So yeah, it was when I pulled for Lenny's weapon, I actually put it on Amber, and then I switched it to Tainari. Yeah, I just don't have. I don't have. I just don't have a lot of bow characters. Natland is my least favorite region. And actually, it's like I know Natland is always a hot topic debate or hot topic issue or whatnot. But none of the Natland characters really spoke to me. Part of it is just their design. I'm just not a huge fan of their design. Like I pull characters for essentially for 3 reasons, which is design of the character's personality, and then also the character's kit. Those are like the 3 reasons. I mean, it will vary from character to character. Some characters I'll pull just because I like their kit. Some characters I'll pull just because I like their design or their story, or like their involvement in the story. Some characters, yeah, that's pretty much, like, you know, Nouvelette is like one of those characters that I pulled because I liked his character and his design. But yeah, there's a lot of reasons why I don't like Natland. But yeah, the characters just never really spoke to me. I mean, Milani was a character that her kit looks interesting. I'm not a huge fan of her design or character. Kenichi's, I actually get a little bit motion sickness with his kit, so I would never pull for him. I don't like you actually using him. Chaska, I'm on the fence of getting. She was like both Shalonen and Chaska were the 2 characters I was most excited to pull for when Natland first got introduced. Obviously I got Shalonen. Chaska, I'm kind of on the fence about her kit. I like her character, I like her design. Just not I'm not a huge fan of her playstyle. And then I will never get Mavuika. But yeah, like I will never get Mavuika. She's I think she's my least favorite character in all of Genshin. I don't like her character, I don't like her design, and I don't like her playstyle. Varessa, a little bit on the fence with her. I like her design. Don't really know much about her, so I can't really comment on her character. And then her playstyle is kind of a 50-50 for me. Yeah, that's fair. I don't play Wuwa that much. Wuwa's that game where if I get kind of tired of Genshin and I have like time, then or like if I'm itching to kind of play something else, but like I've done everything in Genshin, then I'll go and play Wuwa, but that's about it. But yeah, I still have Um, but yeah, I still have Mavuika's story quest to do, which I'm not looking forward to doing, and I also have Varessa's story as well. That's true. I just don't. The issue that I have with Natland is that it very much feels way too modern. And I know it's been like I very much enjoy like conversations around the things around things that people like and people don't like, and like the reasons why. And I know that when I played through Natland and like the Archon quest, I tried to kind of figure out or pinpoint the reasons why I didn't like it, because I found it so interesting, because I liked pretty much every region, every region outside of Natland. Natland was the one region where I didn't like, and I found it very interesting to kind of figure out why. But yeah, Natland was, the technology in of itself is not, it doesn't feel out of place in Genshin. It's just the design of the technology. And that's part of the reason why I like, and even like the character designs, I felt like a lot of the character designs kind of teetered on a little bit too modern. Like Shalonen's ripped jeans, like shorts, essentially. And even like Mavuika's like leather outfits. I feel like Genshin kind of got a little bit lazy with some of the character designs. But yeah, that's just kind of part of it. And then I know Natland's Archon story really like severely disappointed me. It's the first time where like up until that point, there's always been one or two acts within each Archon quest that I didn't necessarily vibe with. So I know like Fontaine with the Fortress of Meripade act, that I didn't really vibe with. And there's like others throughout all the other quests as well, or other Archon quests. And so going into Natland, like the first two acts I didn't really vibe with. Like pretty much a lot of them I just didn't really vibe with, and then the last act was the thing that disappointed me the most. The pacing in the last act was definitely dragged on a lot. And by the time that we got through the party, essentially at the beginning of the act, I was just so checked out that I didn't really care about what was going on afterwards. And I think that Genshin could have done a lot better with showcasing some of this stuff. So I know like the abyssal dragon that's near the end of the act, it felt so weird that we had to fight it up close. Like it had such cool mechanics and cool animations, but half the time we don't get to see them, because in order to deal damage to the actual dragon, we have to be up close and personal with it. So it's like, it's cool that it's wielding two swords, but you never get to see them. And it just kind of felt like a waste. It's also very interesting. I'm going back and rewatching Natland's Archon quest via someone else playing it, just because I want to see how my opinions have changed from when I first played it to now. And yeah, so it's very interesting. the thing that I think that Genshin should have done, like, yes, it's a nation of war. I think that I'm not like, it's that thing where it didn't necessarily bug me that it was bright and colorful. Or like Natland, I think what bothered me was that they could have done such a cool contrast to it, where, you know, when you first enter Natland, like it's bright, it's colorful, and so forth and so on. And then as you get further, like as you get deeper and deeper into Natland, or further into the story, you kind of realize how dark the nation actually could be. And I feel like that contrast would have been nice, or even this thing where playing around with the concept of where you know, Natland's like basically cut off from all of the other nations. So there's no, essentially there's no influence from any other nations. Or no, I guess, no, sorry, scratch that. Other people can come into Natland, but Natland characters can't leave. But yeah, I feel like, you know, it would have been interesting to kind of have the concept where like the Natland characters, because they grew up, you know, fighting the Abyss and like doing all this stuff, that they're kind of desensitized to it. Whereas everyone else around them, especially like the Traveler and like outsiders, they're just like, oh, like the Abyss is knocking at your door at 3 a.m. and you have to go and fight. Like, that is so not normal. And all of Natland's characters are just like, no, it's fine. Like, this is totally what we do. Like, it's, you know, there's nothing wrong with it, essentially. But yeah, I think that Natland's, I don't necessarily think that Natland had to be darker in terms of character design and world building. I think that Natland could have definitely been a bit darker in terms of story, to kind of have that really cool contrast. But yeah. Anyway, I'm going to start on the aquarium stuff. Nope, I still have to figure out where this is. Oh, I have not been over here. That is probably the reason why I couldn't find it.
Huh? Why does Paimon feel like there's an extra pool here all of a sudden? What does that sign say? Danger! Keep away! Oh, what does that mean?
It means exactly what it says.
Ah! Cendrone! You made Paimon jump! Did you put this sign here?
Yes, with the intention of keeping any curious cats well away.
What's so special about this pool?
It's full of piranhas.
Of course.
Oh, just kidding. Don't tell me you actually believed that. I learned that a few fish in the aquarium are highly territorial and can get rather aggressive. So, I moved them here.
Don't scare Paimon like that! So, this place is like a special quarantine zone for aggro fishies?
Exactly. The water in this pool is much deeper and there's a lot more space. It helps calm down the more territorial fish. I also asked Sijuin at the Fortress of Meropide for some special bait to help mellow them out a bit.
Oh, wow! So, you really do care about the fishies' well-being?
I don't think anyone wants to see the aquarium turn into a bloodbath.
That's for sure. Anyway, why don't you leave this to us?
If you insist. When the fish in the pool feel comfortable enough to swim to the surface, it means they're on the mend.
So, once they're all relaxed and happy, we can put them back in the aquarium?
Where you put them is up to you. All I'm responsible for is scooping up the unruly ones and moving them here in the first place.
Understood. But that sign is way too scary. Maybe we can change it for something a little less terrifying?
If you want. They're your fish, so I'll leave it up to you.
Interesting. Yeah, in terms of, I never got to your question about what am I doing? About who I main. I main Yulon. She is one of the first limited 5-star characters that I got when I started playing Genshin. She is the only character that I've gotten a character skin for, in terms of like 5 stars. I have all of the character skins for the 4 stars, other than I think officials. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Barbara's, Ningguang, and officials are all the 4 stars that I have not gotten because I haven't played I didn't play when they came out. English. I didn't play when they came out. But all the other characters I have, and then Yulon is the only 5-star character that I've gotten their skin for. She is on my bucket list of characters that I would like to eventually C6. I do have her signature weapon, currently C3, and I think she's my best built character at this point. At least like best ratio in terms of crit and crit damage. But yeah, Yulon's my main. Then second it would be Arlecchino. These two don't leave my party. I'll switch around to Scoffier's position. Sometimes it'll be, I know for a while I was playing like with Nahida, and like a few other characters. Layla pretty much is always my default shielder for a lot of teams. So unless I get another shielder that I like more than Layla, she doesn't really leave my party. Yeah, Yulon's the character that I main the most. Interesting. Okay, I guess I'll try this. I should actually be reading this, but okay. What? Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. There. Oh. Like, I don't know what I triggered, but sure. That definitely helped a lot. Whoops. Probably should. Whoa. As far as sometimes playing on controller is a lot harder. I feel like aiming on controller is definitely a challenge. And they all disappeared. Like, potentially capture this? Maybe? Yes. Okay. There we go. Oh, I see what it is. Okay. Interesting. Nice. This menu is so sensitive when it comes down to trying to switch between things. What else do I want to get? I guess I'll get this one. Why not? Oh, very interesting. Yeah, also going back to like the Natlands discussion, because I forgot to mention that after playing the last act of the Archon quest, I actually ended up taking a break from Genshin. It was like the first time ever since playing Genshin,
Thank you for all your hard work.
that I ended up
traveling
taking
in
a break
Paimon.
for like more than like a couple weeks. Like I took a break where
our patient's condition now, so I've mixed them up some special melazine medicine. Adding these herbs to the water tank should help calm them down.
So, you're basically turning the whole tank into a giant health spa?
Cute.
Huh. There really is a plan that only you could pull off, Siegwayne.
But wouldn't this only temporarily relieve their symptoms? To completely cure them, we still need to find the root cause.
You're spot on. I'll need to invite a whole variety of different fish here for physical examinations before I can determine exactly what's wrong. I'll put together a list of patients to check based on the characteristics I need. I'd appreciate it if you could keep a close eye out for any fish that meet the criteria.
Interesting. Yeah, after playing the last act of the of Natlands Archon quest, I actually took a break from playing Genshin, and it was longer than like 2 or 3 weeks because sometimes I just get really busy, and I can't log in for like a week or two, and sometimes I'll miss like 1 or 2 events. But in this case with Natland, I actually missed I think 2 or 3. I think 3 patches of yeah, I think I missed like 3 patches of Genshin. I know that I came back like I would kind of like look I would look into what the next patch had in store and see if it was see if there was anything that I was really excited to come back for, and just nothing really piqued my interest.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities.
But yeah,
to choose
it's
from. Need me to come
I
up
came
with some
back.
for you?
I left in 5.2, I believe. And then I came back in I think 5.6 when Dainsleif came back. When we had the I think it's the Space and Time for You quest. That was the patch that I fully came back in, and I've been playing ever since. And damn, that sucks. I don't think that it's on my end in terms of like cutting in and out.
I got a new letter from an informant.
OBS says I haven't dropped any frames, so hopefully it's not me. I know that I'm streaming via Wi-Fi, which a lot of times people are like, oh, you need to be hardwired into your router. Unfortunately, I cannot do that. But yeah, I mean, if anything, if anything, this YouTube saves everything as a VOD after the stream. Okay, that's good. That's not good. It's not good that it's happening, but it's good that it's not me.
A whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from.
Because I honestly would have no idea how to fix it. But yeah, if anything, YouTube saves everything as a VOD afterwards, so you can always come back and like rewatch it. I know that I believe it takes YouTube a little bit of time to process the live stream. Fair enough. Definitely Skirt was definitely interesting.
I got a new letter from an informant.
I didn't necessarily, I mean, I came back. Sorry, I got hella distracted there for a hot second. I didn't necessarily come back for her specifically. It was more of, oh my god, finally there's something that I'm actually looking forward to in terms of gameplay and story. I believe that I got skirt on her on her first banner. We'll go here. Then yeah. But it was I came back more for the Dainsliff quest than anything. I know that I saw the preview of it. I'm like, we're so back. And even I know when I logged back in, there was a survey being like, welcome back. Can you tell us why you came back? And I'm like, yes, I will completely write a detailed report of the reasons why I left and why I came back. Let's do... There we go. I know that I definitely need to do this in kind of bursts. Go. Whoops. Yeah, and it's also, I didn't like Natlan's exploration, which, so the whole reason why I love playing Genshin is basically the story, the characters, and the exploration. And that's where Natland kind of failed on every aspect of that for me. Because I didn't vibe with the story, I wasn't vibing with the characters, and then I also did not vibe that well with the exploration. The first area that came out when the first area that we got from Natland, I was fine with. Like, I didn't have that much of an issue with exploring it, and I thought that it was pretty fun. Excuse me, where are you? I thought that it was pretty fun. But for me, it was more or less the area, like the Oshkanatland area that we got. That I wasn't a huge fan of. There we go. I feel like after this, I need to like resurface in order to get my energy or my health back. But yeah, Oshkanatland was part of the problem for me. So like with Natland, we had the Saurians, which I am not a huge fan of exploration gimmicks. I'm someone who I like to run around the open world and at my own pace. I don't really like being forced to use any sort of exploration gimmicks. So with the Saurians, like the first area, I wouldn't necessarily use the Saurians. I would only use them when I had to do any sort of what's the word? Any sort of puzzle that I had to involve them with. But other than that, I kind of just ran around the open world as normal. But then that all changed when Oshkanatland came out, because essentially in order to there we go. In order to explore Oshkanatland, you need to use the Kukusaurs, and I hated them. They felt so clunky to use, and it could potentially just be the fact that I was using a controller, but also with that being said, I shouldn't, like, it shouldn't be clunky regardless of whatever I'm using, especially if especially if they're going to have controller support, it should be fine regardless of if I'm using a controller or a keyboard. And oops, that's not it. And just for me, the cuckoo swords were so clunky to use, and it sucked because Oshkanatland is such a cool area, but just exploring it was a nightmare. And like, I'm all for, okay, there we go. I'm all for with having different terrains, but like that terrain has to be, essentially, if they're going to make a area that is codependent on some sort of exploration ability, they need to make sure that the exploration ability is fun to use and it does not feel clunky. Because the moment that it feels clunky, there's no other option for exploration in that area. Like, you have to, if you want to collect everything, you have to use the Saurians or use a character that has a flight ability, which I believe at the time was only Chaska. If I remember correctly, there could have been like one other character, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, it made exploring Oshkanatland that much worse. Where it's just like, oh, if I want to have fun, if I want to have fun, you know, exploring said area, like I have to pull the 5-star in order to be able to properly explore this area or have fun exploring this area. That's an issue. Here we go. And I think that's right. I forgot Oron. Granted, it's whoops. I think part of the reason why I forgot about him is because I don't play. Okay, definitely after this, if I will survive, that is, I need to go back up. Here we go. But I also think part of the reason why I forgot about him is most likely that I didn't have him. Sure, I can leave. Okay. Because I can't remember what. There it is. Hold on. Yes, okay. That's part of the reason why I forgot about him. Oh, so yeah, part of the reason why I totally forgot about him was because he was a part of Chaska's and Lenny's, Chaska's first banner? No, Lenny's banner. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. I see. I see what. Okay. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm drinking coffee right now. It's definitely kicking in. Part of it is also the fact that I have ADHD and I take meds as well for it. And those take a hot minute to kick into. So then once everything kind of kicks in, um, everything's good. But yeah, I was looking up. I was curious to know when Oron was when Oron came out, like what banner he was featured on, because it's very interesting that I also forgot about him. But yeah, I figured out why. It was because he was on Chaska's, I believe he was on Chaska's original banner, and then on Linny as well. So even if I wanted to get him and use him for Oshkin Outlands, I couldn't because I didn't have him. Which I think is also part of the issue that I had. And but it was also that thing where like I know that I was debating on getting Chaska when her first rerun, or when her first banner came out. And I know that I was watching people use her and she just looked clunky as well in terms of her flight ability and like traversing around Oshkin Outland. I think I remember where it was, I think that was a bit better than the Cuckoo Soars, but it was still a little bit clunky to use, which ultimately is probably the reason why I didn't end up getting Chaska on her banner. Sure. Do this. Okay. Go back to the operations. But yeah, it was just, but it's also that thing where I don't like using exploration abilities too. So part of me feels like, I guess for me, it's more of, I shouldn't have to need a character to be able to explore an area. And if I decide that I don't want to get said character, that that the exploration gimmicks that Genshin do offer should feel adequate enough for me to be able to explore the area. Like that was kind of more or less my overall thought, was that an area should be accessible regardless of if you have a certain character or not. Oops. And it was just that thing where I felt like Oshkin Outland was the only area where I actually hated exploring it due to those reasons. I remember exploring Oshkin Outlands and actually for the first time ever pulling up the whoops, that's not what I want, the interactive map in order to, and just kind of checking off all of the chests and kind of going just kind of going off of the interactive map instead of just running around the actual area. Whoa. Okay. Can I leave? No, I cannot leave. Oh no. Hold on. What? Oh, wait. Hold on. Ooh. There we go. I see what I need to do. Probably get a little bit closer. Okay. I was not anticipating that blowing up. Yeah, Not Cry has some really good exploration. I have to say, so far, my favorite area to explore has been the moon. I feel like they really outdone themselves in regards to the moon exploration. I feel like every area within the moon, I just have to stop and kind of just take a look around, which really brings me back to when I first started playing the game. I remember exploring the Liyue, and even like Mondstadt too, and just having to stop exploring and just pan the camera around to take in all the sights. I know I also, when I first started playing Genshin, I played Genshin on a very old laptop that only allowed me to play Genshin, I think, on low graphics settings. And so it's essentially like phone graphics settings. And even then, I was like, oh, Genshin's so gorgeous. And I remember finally saving up enough money to buy a gaming laptop. And going and visiting the Liyue when at night. And I just remember how gorgeous and breathtaking it is. There we go. So yes and no. So for me, I don't replace technology until I absolutely have to. And so which is like, hence the reason why I had like a 10-year-old laptop. I know recently I just upgraded my phone. My phone was 6 years old, I believe. And so, whoops. And so for me, my phone settings was, it was, you can barely see the character because they're so pixelated. It's very, again, I had the same moment where I got my new phone and logged into Genshin, and I deadass thought to myself, and I'm like, I deadass thought that, my first thoughts when I opened up Genshin, I was like, oh my god, you can actually see the characters. They're not a pixelated mess. Crazy when you actually have the correct settings or correct, recommended settings. Yeah, for me, it's that thing where my phone, when I logged in to play Genshin on my phone, it was not the greatest experience. But I'm also going to resurface before I lose more of my health. And then yeah, I got a new phone, and like I specifically got the phone, or like I was like, oh, it's high time to like upgrade my phone. And I know when I was looking for a new one, I was like, okay, I need to take in consideration how much storage the phone has, because like Genshin takes up a whole bunch of storage on your phone. And I know my old phone, I think I only had like 100 gigabytes or whatnot. And between all the apps and then Genshin and like a few other things, I was constantly struggling with room on my phone, or with space. And so I bought a new phone specifically looking for certain things to play Genshin on it. Okay. What is... Oh, because I can do more. There we go. it's also very hilarious because I was looking, so when I upgraded my old laptop to an actual gaming laptop, I specifically, my old laptop only had 500 gigabytes on it. And so when I was looking for a new laptop, I was like, okay, I need at least a terabyte worth of hard drive space because of all the things that I have on it. And especially because at the time, 500 gigabytes on my computer wasn't enough. And I actually installed Genshin on an external hard drive because I just did not have enough space. Ew. Oh, okay. And I remember flipping through all of the gaming laptops, and on the description, the manufacturers have written like 500 gigabytes is like enough storage for all your gaming needs. And I always chuckled when reading it because I'm like, these people have not played a gacha game. I can tell you that is not enough. Also, where is these octopuses? Octopi? I guess octopi? I mean, I also in terms of the PS4 and them like discontinuing it, like I see it both ways. Like I totally understand why they needed to discontinue it. Because unfortunately, like, you know, old hardware and stuff like that can also can limit certain things. But it definitely does suck that they had to suspend support for it. And why, I honestly don't know why you would have to wait 4 hours unless you just can't play Genshin at this point in time. Oh, unless there's a prerequisite quest that you have to do first. I honestly don't know. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, there's the octopi. So I got one. Now I need to get like 2 more. If I can find them. Where are they? Is there a way that I can... Oh wait, I think I see them. Oh, is there... Oh. I'm low-key blind. There's 3 right here. Oh, I understand. I understand now because Colibean is coming out. Because I'm assuming that you probably want to unlock it with Colibina, or you're going to the moon to wish for Colibina, is my guesstimation. Also, I'm going to surface. I think I have everything that I need. And to do everything else next time. There we go. Ah, okay. that makes sense. I'm debating. I don't think that I'm going to oops, that's not it. Yeah. I don't. Oh, since I'm here, I can actually do a 10 pull on standard banner because I have 10 wishes. But yeah, originally I was going to debate on potentially pulling or trying to get up to Calabina's 50/50 for C1, but I think I'm going to wait. Yeah. So I think I'm going to probably wait until the live stream to get confirmation on who's going to be rerunning in 7.0. Because I know Odette is going to be on banner, but I don't look at story leaks for Genshin. I only look at character leaks, so that way then I can kind of plan a little bit more. But if the leaks are to be reliable, then Arlecchino is rumored to potentially be coming in 7.0. If she is in 7.0, then I absolutely want to try to get her C3. So yeah, so I'm going to save up all of my wishes. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to save up all my wishes for either to get Odette, or if the leaks are correct and Arlecchino is going to be in 7.0, then save for Arlecchino. Nice. But yeah, but yeah, definitely. I think I don't know where I wished for not Farina, Palubina, that's the word. I think it was in her domain. I know that I wished for Sandrone on the top, over by the ruin laboratory, or the laboratory ruins. Yeah, definitely the moon is a really good place to go to wish. Okay. Then I just need to do all this. Okay. We'll do you, and then I need to get it's over here. Oh, it's so far away. And then I need to open a few more chest things. And then I believe that this level may be done. And then I'm probably going to switch over to the new event, just to kind of have a little breather. Because this event is definitely long. I don't know. I feel like they had plans to have a 6.8 and then decided not to, and I have a feeling that this was supposed to be part of 6.8. Because it just, the amount of content that we've gotten for 6.7 is insane. Also, where? Oh, it's up. Oh, there it is. Does it automatically do? No, it does not. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so I definitely need to do that when I'm grabbing everything else. So I was hoping that it would, like once I found the first one, that it would go to the next one. But it does not look like that. It looks like I have to reload the area. Whoops. Okay, well, might as well do that. Take everything that I have, resurface, and then come back. There we go. Nice. I can sell stuff too. Whoops. I clicked the wrong button and did elemental sight. That scared me for a hot second. I don't know when the last time we've ever used elemental sight. It's such an interesting mechanic that never has really been used outside of very niche circumstances. Okay. Yes, I'm definitely going to be like I'm going to be live streaming Sneznaya and stuff like that. I know hopefully it doesn't inflict or not inflict conflict. That is the word that I was looking for. I was close. But I will be also reacting to Sneznaya's live stream. So whenever 7.0's live stream happens, I'll be reacting to that. But I am also very much going to stream myself playing through Sneznaya. Like I have no plans on not doing it. I know right now I haven't done like I haven't what am I trying to say? Also, what am I doing? There's one up here. Okay. Oops. But yeah, I know that so pretty much my main focus is live streaming, and then I do try to edit shorts of my like clips of my live streams. I just haven't been posting any clips as of recently, just because I haven't had time to edit anything. I've been super duper busy with getting ready for craft fairs. So I also, alongside doing like playing Genshin, I also run my own small business. So I sell stationery items like stickers, art prints, bookmarks, that sort of thing of my art on Etsy. And I've also gotten into doing craft fairs. Yes, so YouTube automatically creates a VOD of it, of the live stream, which is part of the reason why I both stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So you'll find all of the live streams in the live tab on my YouTube channel. It does, I know that sometimes takes YouTube a little bit of time. I think like 4 or 5 hours after the stream is done to process the video and to like actually upload it. But I still think that you should be able to watch it when it's processing. Hold on. I'm just going to Google that, Google this. Yes. So you can like right after the live stream ends, you can go and watch the VOD. It'll just be on the live tab on my channel. But yeah, I try to post, I also post stream schedules on Sunday nights on my YouTube channel as well. That kind of just goes over when I'm streaming for that week. So I know this week, today I'm streaming Genshin. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Craft Fair Prep. And then I'm not going to be streaming on Thursday or Friday just because Friday I'm going to be at the Craft Fair, and then Thursday is the day before the Craft Fair, so I want to make sure that I have everything done. But I typically I stream Genshins on Tuesdays, and then Thursdays is a non-gaming stream. So I'll do art, sewing, Craft Fair Prep, pretty much anything that's not game related or like video games related. And then I also stream Genshin on Fridays as well. And then I go from 11 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time to 3 p.m. But yeah, every Sunday, or at least I try to post a stream schedule every Sunday night, going over the stream schedule for the week. But yeah, everything, all of my VODs, there's also a playlist on my channel as well that I think it's called VODs Genshin Impact. That has all of my VODs in it. Even the ones where I wasn't streaming to YouTube at the time, because I know that there's, I think, 2 or 3 VODs where I was just streaming on Twitch exclusively, and then I re-uploaded the VODs to YouTube. But you can find everything in that playlist. I like being very organized, and so so everything has a playlist. All of my art streams, all of my sewing streams, all of that are in separate playlists as well. So then it's easier to find. And then I know that I also, so about essentially 12 hours before I go live, I do post, I do schedule the live stream. So you can always click notify as well for any future live streams too. That's, but yeah. What am I doing? What? Guess I will. Sure, why not? Oh, and then there's, I think there's 1 or 2 more. One thing. Okay. One thing, and then I think I need to, unless I did it already, but I believe that I need to do kind of like the big boss area. Or like the nemesis. It's over there. Yeah, because that's all that I need to do for this round. Okay, no worries. Hopefully it's something that you enjoy doing too. But yeah, I mean, I'm very appreciative whenever someone stops by and chats. But yeah, even if it's like even for a little bit, I'm super duper appreciative. I know for me, I'm pretty much exclusively a VOD watcher for a lot of people that I watch stream. There's very rare moments where I actually watch someone live, because I typically, whenever I'm working, I'll typically have a live stream on in the background. And so that's where VODs come in handy so much. Because it's like I get to just put a video on for like 5 hours or like 8 hours or whatever. And I don't have to worry about trying to find something new to watch every hour or something like that. But yeah, I typically when I'm working, I typically watch VODs of people playing Elden Ring or any Soul-like games like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Lives of P, that sort of thing, because I find that those games are not super duper distracting because someone could be stuck on a boss for hours. And so it doesn't necessarily matter if I can't see the screen because they're still doing the same thing over and over again, which is nice. So I can always tune in and tune out whenever I need to. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is probably do ooh. Nice. I think I'm probably going to do this. Because why not? I also... I forgot how to do this. Whoops. Go. I really like this. I love this game mode. It's so much fun. So silly, but really fun. Go. The person didn't even load in for a hot second. Just like, yes, I want your products before I even get there. Definitely feel like I need to be... Whoops. I feel like I need to be collecting more. Whoops. Oh. Okay. That was not bad. Okay. I think... What do I want to do? But definitely... I can upgrade you. I can upgrade you. Upgrade you. Whoops, that's not what I want. Oh, so I need to catch 10? Okay. Okie dokie. Ooh, nice. I'm just putting all of these fishes in here because why not? I can put them in, I can put them in. Maybe. Nice. Okay. With that, okay, with that being said, I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break and just do
I got a new.
I was like, what? For a hot second, I was like, wait, hold on. Wait a moment. What do you mean this quest is not available? I'm sorry, there's a world quest over here? Oh, I'm going to actually, before I do the event quest, I'm going to grab this world quest because I thought that I had actually done everything over here, but apparently not. I've sent someone to give you your reports to the Institute. In any case, I shall leave the upcoming work to you. Of course, but about the help you mentioned. Don't worry, when the right time comes, our honorary senior researcher will appear by your side. What trouble are you all planning to cause me now? It's great to see you so soon, honorary senior researcher, and the assistant to the honorary senior. Oh my god. I'm just going to say honorary at this point. That is such a mouthful. Allow me to introduce. This is the special investigator in charge of the stolen core case. Before I ask for your help again, please allow me to briefly explain the case of the core theft and some other key information. Briefly explains why the Fontaine Research Institute, as a prime suspect, an intense surge of energy would have filled the central laboratory after the explosion, so only professionals could engage in work there for any length of time. And the timing of the experimental field activation and attack was too much of a coincidence. According to wow, holy crap. The suspect must be a senior researcher linked to the research, and subsequently examinations and of the events have borne this theory out. The only people capable of this in Fontaine research institutions are R, N, and Ed, the last of whom passed away during the explosion. R mentions that he too is under internal review, and it sounds like a huge pain. However, locating the core as soon as possible still remains your main objective. The unstable prototype may go out of control at any moment and release a surge of energy that would affect everything around it. Cool. Hey, doesn't that mean it might explode again at any moment? I just hope that it doesn't blow us all sky high. Traveler, it seems we don't have a choice. Looks like N really does deserve a good beating. He won't get off that easily if I had anything to say about it. I'll be counting on the two of you. I must return to the Institute. Mr. C wouldn't be able to deal with so many journalists for long on his own. Even if it's just for the sake of his health, I ask that you get to the bottom of this matter as soon as possible. I wish him good health. Huh. I thank you on his behalf then. R leaves in a hurry. Honorary researcher, let's act quickly. The sooner we find the culprit, the sooner we can clear Mr. Edwin's name. Mr. Edwin. Edwin has helped me in many ways. He was a good person. Knacker, I think, on the other hand, is a despicable lowlife who used Mr. Edwin's research to harm the Institute for his own selfish interests. That's unforgivable. It is my belief that he framed Mr. Edwin for the internal explosions at the Institute too. After all, he is the only one who could have benefited from how things have played out up until now. He has the core. If Knacker is really alive, then I would then I will definitely catch him, and then I will make him pay for what he has done. But I'm sure you're not here to discuss this, right, honorary researcher? It's almost time. Let's head down to the harbor. I'll brief you on the specifics once we get there. Okay. Definitely not going to continue with that world quest. I just wanted to get it onto my quest queue so that way then I don't forget. Ooh, what's going on over here? Probably more reading. Terminal ballistics are impeccable and the is close to ideal. According to assessment models here at the Weapon Bureau, your weapon is very much a cannon. It's just a shame that we need at least 2 teams worth of manpower to destroy your musket in the field. It's too complicated to use. Thank you for the approach, Officer Chevris. Actually, I don't think the high barrier to entry is a bad thing. Before I had it custom made by Shalonen, we agreed that the stronger the weapon, the stricter its usage standards should be. Apart from their difficulty of use, I even considered placing a mortal-based lock on such weapons. That way, we can ensure they are wielded with the right people, preventing any immense damage resulting from criminal theft. Oof, tongue is tied. That's a fair concern, Officer Chaska. Weapon theft that leads to committed crimes is not uncommon here in Fontaine. Wow, so many old friends. Fontaine's, oh my god, okay, words. Natlands, Fontaine, Natland, and the Knight of Favonius. What's going on with this little gathering of yours? Reconvening the, I'm going to say another joint war game. Bullseye, you've caught on to the situation immediately, Traveler. Sometime back, the Special Patrol sent... Nice. That's awesome. I've swapped to starting the new event because this event I only have 5 days to complete, and with how my week's looking, I definitely will not have time to complete it. So, plus also I kind of wanted to take a little bit of a break in between doing the aquarium stuff because the aquarium event is a lot. That war game, it became the catalyst for even more frequent exchanges between the armed forces of various nations. This time around, it's the Roots ballistic war game between Fontaine and Mondstadt, armed at sharpening combatants' battlefield planning capabilities on all sides. And this time, thanks to our friend in the Knights of Favonius putting in a good word, the warriors of Natland's Flower Feather Clan have joined the war game as well. The Flower Feather Clan. That is such a tongue twister. Warriors are skilled at firing while in flight. They opened the doors to a whole new world for us. The knights must have gotten to know the Natlan Lee's warriors during their expedition then. Paimon should have thought of that sooner. But what's a ballistic war game really? Paimon understands every word individually, but put them together and it gets a little confusing. Doesn't shooting just mean firing the gun and being done with it? Are bullets allowed in war games too? If everyone has unlimited ammunition, you'll just hold down the trigger and most enemies would be no problem at all. But combat is a long, drawn-out process. A shooter can only carry so much ammunition, so every shot needs to land, and to land strategically. So the Knights of Favonius have deployed a new type of grenade to help shooters sharpen their understandings. The principle behind it is a little complicated though. As for the specifics, I'll let our friend from the Knights of Favonius walk you through it. Coming, apologize. I was buried in report organizing and haven't even noticed the honorary knight and her little white companion. My greetings to you both. You... Hedwig? I don't know. I'm going to call them H, a member of the Knights of Favonius General Affairs Company. I'm in charge of recording proceedings for this war game in court. Oh my lord, reading is not my strength today. Lowen's a very interesting case. I kind of want to pull for him. I still haven't done his story quest, so I don't know much about him, but from what I've seen, he looks pretty cool. And I'm very interested to know more about his character. And it's I don't know. I'm very on the fence. I feel like he's kind of in the middle of my polling on my polling list. Like if he's I think that I would pull for him if there is no other character that I want to pull for that patch and I have Primo Gems available. Then I would probably pull for him, but other than that, probably not. Just for like right now. Coordinating between the gunsmith and our other allies. Speaking of which, the device for this round actually has a connection to you two. Do you remember the strange statue that once appeared in the gorge? Vaguely a long time ago. Even Paimon's a bit fuzzy on it. H, why don't you give us a short version? Right then, I'll skip past the old legends and scattered intel and cut to it. According to the investigation company's findings, that statue is the work of an ancient... Okay. Oh my god, words. Have taken an unusual domain and reshaped it into a place to drill his battle formations. The honorary knight defeated one of the lingering shadows back then, which caused the domain to collapse, and the eye that oversaw the formation scattered out into the open. Once the support company had a sample in hand, they spent the better part of the year carefully disassembling and analyzing it. Eventually, they got the technology figured out, combined it with the design principles of Leo's overhead surveillance devices, and produced a kind of visualized observation grenade meant for long-range reconnaissance so a shooter can gather information from a position of safety. What a roundabout journey. Paimon never imagined that a little fellow we wrapped up without much fanfare would leave behind such a mysterious treasure. The upshot is, in a war game setting, the observation grenade lets shooters see through the eyes of the round in flight, deepening their grasp on trajectory and obstacles. So they can practice shooting strategies geared towards different scenarios. It works on quite a few clever little angles. As for us, Flower Feather Clan members, our Saurian riders often have difficulty demanding the effects of shots we made while riding our Kukasaurs. We are up in the sky after all, with our targets being far away. These observation grenades can thus help us conduct battlefield damaged assessments. That's a term I learned from the Special Patrol. By the by, it's a very concept. Sounds pretty neat. Oh my lord. At present, the people involved in the war game have completed everything our two leaders, Chaska and Chivalrous, have designed for them. Yes. Reading is definitely hard for me. I've been diagnosed with dyslexia, and so reading has definitely been hard my entire life. But something that I've kind of noticed in my day-to-day life is that if I don't practice at getting better, at least with reading in general, I get worse. And so it's especially, I found even like spelling is hard for me too. And so I found that I was starting to use text to speech a lot more often, and then when I go and try to like spell out a word that I know relatively know how to spell, I'm just struggling with it a little bit more. So it's that thing where I at least I really want to kind of challenge myself to get better at reading and get better at deciphering words, because my brain has a hard time with deciphering words. So like there's words that I know, and that's kind of why I struggle a little bit with like certain words where it's like I know like flower, like I know how, like I know that that's the word that I need to pronounce, but then when I read it, my brain just kind of jumbles it up, and it's hard for me to like kind of like understand what I'm trying to read. So sometimes I have to like look away because it's like I know the word. It's just that when I'm staring at it, my brain gets all jumbled up. Illumination is also another word that comes to mind where I have to like look away from reading the word. Because I know that that's the word that I know how to pronounce the word. But then my brain will try to like decipher it. But then when I try to decipher it, it's harder for me to like actually read the word. And so I know, and that's part of the reason why I have a hard time reading names on Twitch too, and it's part of the reason why I don't, or not on Twitch, but like on streaming. It's part of the reason why I don't refer to anyone's names in chat, because it's like it's hard for me to read it, and that's why I'm like I had to pause and like try to like decipher your name, because I'm like my brain is just like, yes, I know this word, and so it was trying to like pick it apart, and even like characters' names in Genshin, it's part of the reason why I sit here and I say like I just say the first letter of their name, because sometimes it's hard, and I know like there's certain days where I'm better at reading than other days. Today I'm kind of struggling a little bit. Some days I can like read it. I can read things no problem, and then I think today is just because they're using such like they're using such big words that I'm struggling with it. But yeah, it's something that I want to practice. I know when I was in high school I loved to read so much, and then I don't have time to read, so it's definitely a skill that I need to practice and get better at. Since you're here honorary night, would you like to try it out? By all means. I did notice during the film festival that you're quite a cracked shot, and an inspired one too. That's perfect. I'm personally interested to see how much your marksmanships improved over the years, Traveler. And from the perspective of the war game, your lack of familiarity with the observation grenades means that you can form an excellent controlled group for us. You know, Traveler, it does feel like this grenade thing has real history with us. Might as well try its effect on ourselves, huh? It should be pretty fun. Guess I'll have to step up and take this seriously. Bit of marksmanship practice is a good for me too. Totally, an extra skill is an extra skill, right? Never know if we'll run into some sort bad guy who can only be taken out with muskets or something. Great. In that case, I'll prepare the venue and notify all those we have playing as targets. The rules are simple. Make a few adjustments as possible while defeating your targets effectively. I should first say that this drill was made to be tough. Even the Special Patrol previous marksmanship's instructor, E, was barely able to pass. But I suspect you'll do it just fine. Of course, there's no need to feel pressure. Sometimes shooting is not just about technique, but also about inspiration that arrives as light. Yes, that arrives as light as feathers, and a little luck to send it off on the wind. Don't think of this as a test, but more as a relaxing game. Perhaps you'll gain something unexpected from all this. Ooh. Okay, interesting. I guess no, over here. Whoops, that is so not what I wanted to do. Okay. And like another thing also is that my brain, I think it's more part of the ADHD. Yeah, I was reading the instructions. Like, I think I want to say it's probably part to do with my ADHD as well, but my brain, when I'm reading, my brain almost likes to skip over words, which is part of the reason why sometimes I have to go back and like reread things, because my brain's just like I've skipped like 2 or 3 words. Sometimes I quickly glance at the instructions. I feel like if I have a feeling that I know what to do, then I go in. But sometimes I just give the instructions a quick glance over. I know that I didn't necessarily fully read them, so I'm still going in pretty much half blind. Nice. Oh, interesting. Whoops. Undo last shot? Sure. Yes, that's true. Oh no. Well, this very much of an issue. I do undo the last shot. No. No. Okay. I think I'm going to retry. And I don't think that there's any other thing that I could do. But yeah, we're definitely getting ready for the traveler's gun. I'm really excited to kind of see in action. How do I want to do this? I guess can I just take you out right now? Okay. Oops. It's also going to be very much fun doing the traveler's gun using a control, because trying to aim with a controller, it's not for the faint of heart. It's very hard. Because I feel like anytime that I'll move the joystick, even just like a little bit, it's just like, oh yes, you decided to like go all the way over here. I mean, right now it doesn't feel that nice. I mean, I feel like the joystick is a little bit sensitive when trying to aim, but nothing too crazy. Let's start this. Ooh, there's now moving targets. Oh, there's so many. Oh no, never mind. I looked at the skulls at the top and I'm like, oh no. Okay. Ooh, this is interesting. I think I could do I think methinks I know. There we go. Okay. There we go. For a hot second I thought that I messed up when on the first one. Because it was I didn't get the last one. Interesting. Okay. Well, I will come back to that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't necessarily grow up with controller. Like my family was a Nintendo kind of family. We didn't have an Xbox or a PS3 or PS4 game console. We had the Wii and then DS, which I still own. And so I didn't start using controller until I got into playing video games on my laptop, which I started playing Fall Guys first using a controller. And then I pretty much got right into Genshin. Probably like 2. Yeah. Probably like maybe a month or 2 after I started playing Fall Guys, I got into Genshin. The drill ground. Oh, interesting. Yes, like I remember when I was like a little kid, I would watch my dad play Halo on the computer. But it sucked because Halo 1 and 2 was on the computer, and then Halo 3, I believe, was an Xbox exclusive. And due to that, we never my dad never got to play Halo 3, and he was very much into Halo. I think this. But yeah, with Halo, he played, oh, I see. Okay. Should probably wait until I can fire through the ring. But yeah, my dad played Halo with mouse and keyboard. There we go. And then I know, there we go. Okay. And then yeah, and then it was just, I also like playing Genshin with a controller, especially because it's also the same reason why I have a gaming laptop and not a gaming PC, because I like portability. And so it's really nice to basically be able to hook up my laptop to the TV and play, like sit on the couch using a controller, and basically have my laptop turn into a makeshift console. Or if I decide that I want to play the video game in, you know, in my bed or in my bedroom or whatnot, it's nice that I don't actually have to be right at the keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to switch targets or firing positions. Oh. There we go. Yes, I am streaming off of a laptop. Oh. Actually, I'm quite surprised that I'm quite surprised my laptop has not overheated yet. Whoops. Definitely getting up there. But yeah, I stream using my gaming laptop. It's a very good gaming laptop. I bought my first gaming laptop a while ago, and then that one, oh, sorry, I was just like, yeah, like it's like I stream off my gaming laptop. I have my laptop on a cooling fan, and that was what I was that's what I was replugging in, because I normally have my cooling fan on, and then I also have a ceiling fan that's going as well, to kind of keep everything cool. And normally that keeps the computer from like overheating. I know like on like really warm days, sometimes it gets a little too warm. Or if I'm streaming for a very long time. But yeah, I have a cooling fan plugged in, and then I have my ceiling fan on. But yeah, so I got my first ever gaming laptop. Oh. And what? Okay. And that was like that was it did me well. It lasted for like a year. And then ooh, I think I screwed up. Yeah, I think. Okay, let me actually go through and retry. But yeah, my first gaming laptop lasted me for about a year, and then it started to blue screen on me, which was so fun. I think I'm going to go back to the to this position. I think that this was the right move. I just think I need to change a little bit. There we go. But yeah, it started to blue screen on me, and then it got to the point where anytime that I would try to reboot the computer up, it would just essentially blue screen, and I'm like, ooh, that's not good. So I backed up all of my information on it, and I factory reset the laptop, and then in the middle of rebooting the laptop up with like or in the middle of factory resetting it, it blue screened again and essentially made everything worse. And at that point I'm like, ooh, I should actually just take this into Best Buy and have them look at it, because it was still under warranty. And so they came in, they're just like, yeah, like, you know, we'll take a look at it. And I think 3 or 4 days later, they came back. I get a phone call from Best Buy, and they're just like, yeah, so you have like a $1,500 credit on your account. When do you think you're going to use it? And it took me by surprise, because I was not anticipating on having to buy a new laptop. But yeah, essentially the motherboard on my previous gaming laptop went, and which is the reason why I was blue screening so much. And so because I had the credits, I ended up spending an additional, I think, $200 or $300 more to get a much better laptop.
Oh, Feastos are just the best snack. They're easy to carry.
But yes, I would probably be here when the servers go down. There we go. I don't think that the servers are going to go down for quite some time. No. But yes, it will be like Club Penguin. Oh, I see what I need to do. There we go. Now, where is the other one? Oh, I see. There we go. If I end up pulling for Colabina, absolutely. I do all of my pulls live. Yeah, if I end up pulling for Colabina, I'll do it live. Just like any other character, like if I plan on pulling for Odette or Arlecchino, I will also do that live as well. I typically try to do it I typically try to make like one live stream where I'll pull for the character and then start building them, so long as I have enough to guarantee said character. But normally 9 times out of 10 I will always label the stream being like I'm pulling or wishing for X character or whatnot. Yeah. Ooh. I also like to try to build characters on stream too, like any like new characters. It's just hard because I don't necessarily always have the fragile resin stored or saved. Okay. So sometimes I can only do so much. Give or take, it depends on how much fragile resin I have. If I have like a good stockpile of it, because I will never use my primo gems for fragile resin. If I have, I typically, when I buy the battle pass, I typically get the more expensive version of it. So then I get an extra 5 fragile resin on top of whatever I get via the battle pass. So if I have a bunch of fragile resin saved, then I'll definitely build the character all in one stream. If I don't have the resin available, then I'll do whatever I can on stream and then just kind of slowly but surely build them each day. Nice. Didn't know if I was actually going to get that. Is there anyone else up here? No. I'll do the dog. You. Okay. I think that gets rid of everyone up here. And I have 2 left over. You're just you two. Nice. Fair enough. I don't know. I don't necessarily know if I would do viewer summons. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I haven't really given it much thought, nor trying to figure out like the logistics around it too. Okay. So I'm going to go back and think a bit more of the aquarium stuff, and then if I have time, come back and try to get the last like the last stage or the last star on each stage done. But it's not necessarily a huge priority because there's no primo gems. I would just kind of wanted to do this for the primo gems. So we have a deal. We have a deal. Deal? What deal? No deal. That was a Deal or No Deal was a TV show that I watched when I was a kid. I think I also played the DS version of it as well, or the DS game. I think it's still like running. I think it's still airing, which is insane. Did Paimon miss something important? The formal phrasing would be confirming the signature on the whatever. the joint training of improving shooter effectiveness. On reflection, recruiting Miss Chaska to the Special Patrol would mean an incalculable loss of talent for her homeland of Natland. Not the wisest move, and the Special Patrol clockwork stabled functioning would be unimaginable without Captain Chevres's daily command and coordination. Without her, Fontaine would run into no shortage of trouble. To achieve our objective, we need an unprecedented form of cooperation. What is this astonishing whatever going on? The two experts' minds have lined up. In short, after consulting with Captain Chevres, we've decided to start a long-term study exchange of representatives within 3 months. This plan can strengthen between the Special Patrol, the Flower Feather Clan, and the Knights of Favonius, while keeping the burden as low as possible. In the literal sense of those words, you'll send people back and forth. Flower Feather Clan warriors stay in Fontaine for a stretch, and Special Patrol fighters head off to Natland. Exactly, though in practice it is not as simple as letting people from each side go live in one other country. The selection of representatives, the lodging, the daily curriculum, the simulation training, and live drill schedules and budget arrangements, every detail needs systematic planning, and will be focused on the weak spots, addressing each with its own specific remedy. For instance, the Natlanese warriors don't pay much attention to formation theory, and the Fontanian shooters have almost no lived experience with momentum against momentum marksmanship. So we'll have the Natlanese warriors work in discipline squad level units, and we'll have the Kukasaurs grab the Special Patrol shooters by the shoulders, fly them low, and have them shoot at intercepting targets. That sounds way too strict. But you can actually pull it off. The results can be tremendous. Many of the planned courses also rely on excellent equipment from our Mondstadt allies. Representatives from the Knights of Favonius are essential, and any results from the program should be shared with them. Captain Chevres, the most thoughtful of you, once again, our thanks to the generous offer. In this drill, the observation grenades and the suit of equipment are all performed normally. We'll continue regular deliveries per the existing contract. As for sending the representatives for study, please let me convey this back to our headquarters so that the officers can issue a formal reply. I'll provide you with the formal written documents. I'll be waiting for good news from you. And to close, the topic should return to our ballistic war game. Captain Chevres is uncommonly pleased with this round's results after all. Yes, with your remarkable control ground performance compared against Traveler, our final piece of prize is this place. This drill has produced a wealth of ballistic planning thinking samples covering shooters of every skill level, enough to substantially improve the original musket marksmanship textbook and even the instructor's manuals for shooting training. Effectiveness could be raised sevenfold. And that's just what I was waiting to hear. Rest assured, I'll send you a letter the moment the time comes. With the marksmanship's talents you're showing, you ought to be sitting on the test settler's side of the table next time. Helping our friends in Mondstadt, Fontaine, and Natland all get stronger is the best feeling there is. Oh. If one day Paimon hears that the books we helped put together produce an amazing warrior, and that warrior drives off the monsters with a few quick shots, keeping everyone safe, that feeling would be just as good as scaring the bad guys off ourselves, proud and grounded all at once. Okay, give me one moment. My cat wants out of the room. Hi, kitty cat, what do you want? Want out? Yeah, I have a cat. I believe she's like 6 years old. I know on um some of the sewing streams, I have a webcam, so that way then people can see the sewing machine and what I'm doing. And she's oftentimes in her bed that normally sits on top of my desk, but because I'm doing a lot of craft fair prep, I have my cutting machine on my desk with a whole bunch of papers. And unfortunately, my desk is not big enough to hold my computer, the cutting machine, and her cat bed. So sometimes she gets a little upset that her bed's not on the desk right now. Nice. 35. How many? Yeah, I have like. Nope, that's the wrong one. Would it be? No, it would be in here. I think. Maybe. You know what? But yeah, I have like 5 fragile resin. I typically try to keep like a few on hand, um, just in case of emergencies. Because sometimes if I'm building up a character and then it's like, oh, I need their talents materials, and the domain's open, sometimes I'll use the fragile resin, just in case. Or like, if I had used up my my daily resin at that point.
Ad Astra Thank you for completing today's commissions.
It's very...
Ad Astra Abyss.
I was like, I'm like, sorry, my brain kind of went off on a my brain just got distracted. I mean, I definitely can see him using a gun. I don't know. I feel like the knife is kind of better for his overall aesthetic, but that's also coming from someone who has not played his story quest and knows very little about him. I haven't even done Varka's story quest, so all I know from him is his trailers, or it's like his trailer and then his ult. And that's it. I think briefly, I think I watched one of those trailers. But yeah, he was definitely, I think, hold on. Sorry, I'm just Googling something. Sometimes... Ah, okay. Sometimes I have a hard time remembering dates and stuff. But yeah, it was... I'm assuming that it is the good one where he's kind of hidden in the shadows and he's like assassinating different people. I either watched clips of it or I watched the entire thing, but sometimes my memory can be a bit fuzzy. But yeah, I think what ended up happening is that Nicole, I just kind of wanted to verify like timelines, but basically I was planning on getting Nicole. I was debating on getting Lowen last patch. But I also knew that Sandrone was going to come out in this patch. And I wanted Sandrone more than I wanted Lowen. And so even though that I got Nicole early, I still decided to save up all of my Primo gems to try to get Sandrone instead of pulling for Lowen. But he was definitely it's definitely that thing where if Sandrone didn't come out this patch, I would have 100% gone and tried to pull for him. But yeah. And then I need to, there's so much content. And it sucks where there's so much content and I don't play outside of streaming. So like, I've just been so busy. And so when it comes down to playing Genshin, I don't typically I only log in for the dailies. And then any sort of content that I do is always on stream. I don't typically play outside of streams just because I don't have the time. And so I'm behind on all of these story quests. But it's like because there's so much content that I have to do each patch. And one story quest typically takes roughly one stream. So I'm just trying to it's been hard to try to figure out when I want to do the story quests for all the characters. Nice. I guess I can go fishing. Whoops, where it is. That's... Whoops. I was like, I got turned around for a hot second. I definitely totally understand that. Like, I like both designs. Like I like the red, but I also like the gold. And so I'm kind of impartial to her design. Oh, okay, there we go. Like I'm fine with either or. When it comes down to Polonia, I am definitely sad that they killed him off and that they didn't implement it into her kits. But it's also very, there we go. Maybe that's going to be better. There we go. I guess maybe there's like different nets. Oh, I see. I feel like there's a better way to do this. I don't know. There we go. I feel like different fishes have different nets, but maybe I'm thinking too much into this. Interesting. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely like, I don't know, like I'm so on the fence about Polonia. That's how you pronounce it. Not being included in Sandroni's kit, because on one hand, yes, it sucks that he's not included in her kits, and that he's just not included at all. But also on the other hand, I feel like it is this lasting consequence with within the game, where it's just like, oh, things I feel like a lot of people have kind of complained that, oh, we do certain things within the story quest or within the Archon quest, and then the next day everything's back to normal and there's no consequences to our actions. And so I feel like this is part of it, where it's like, hey, you know, he died, there's a chance that he might not be, you know, that Sandroni might not be able to fix him. But also on the flip side, I feel like they could have probably implemented different I feel like they could have implemented it differently, where, you know, maybe give Polonia a redesign instead of Sandroni's redesign, or have them both be redesigned to kind of show this like lasting effects, or that our actions have consequences instead of completely and utterly replacing him. It's also very interesting that we know nothing about the robot that's currently beside her. Her new robot never really got, I can't remember their name. I think it was like a very long name. But yeah, it's very interesting that we never really got any sort of information about the robot that's beside her. Even within her story quest, like there was no mention, and so it's just like, oh hey, there's just this random robot that doesn't really have any sort of connection, that we have no connection to them. They didn't necessarily start it with Polonia. I know that I think that they really kind of started it in Fontaine, where Persant was
a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
When Persant got destroyed, I think that it was left in ruin for like a little bit, if I'm remembering correctly. And then I also know that when Colabina was trapped in the moon, when she went through the moon gates, no one could do her weekly quests. So they're definitely implementing lasting, or like showcasing that the world is kind of changing around the player, or around what we are doing. But yeah, I don't know. It's very, I see it both ways. It's like I both love it, but I also hate it at the same time. I feel like it could have potentially been implemented a little bit differently if that was the vibe that they were going for, instead of just completely removing him. But I'm also wondering if this could be a test, maybe, to see how people react to, I mean, not I don't know. I was like reacting to characters that are fan favorites or like that have a big part to play in the story and then not being playable or whatnot. But then it's like they've already done that before, so that's not necessarily there. Yeah. Nice. Do you? Okay. Nice. I get. No, I already got Charlotte. Okay. What is next on this to-do list? Yes. I am missing something. What am I missing? Oh yes, that's right. I definitely do need to do the witch's revelation. That's true. It was more of I couldn't remember exactly what I had to do in terms of the
Right. Maybe I'll take one more day off and
in terms
work out
of
the rest
what
the
was
work I'm
next
feeling
within
up to.
this what I had left.
Traveler, Paimon, don't worry. I know what's up. It seems that the reason there have been so many divers around lately is because everyone's trying to clear away all the underwater junk. They're trying to get the environment back to normal as quickly as possible. If that's the case, I should really double down on my own efforts to help. If the underwater pollution gets any worse, the colors of the Rome maritime flowers will fade. And that's not all. I don't want to think about all the awful things that might happen.
In that case, we'll help out too.
Let's work together to clean up the sea. Hey, Fremini, we found this pretty awesome looking thingy underwater. We think it might be part of a musical instrument. What do you think?
Sure. Oh, wow. This is really intricate. I've studied a fair few mechanisms, but I've never seen anything this detailed or unique.
I think we should put it here. It fits well with the surroundings.
Looks like it's missing some components, though. You'll need to find the rest if you hope to restore it to working order.
That's all right. We're not in a hurry. Though, Paimon is curious to see what it looks like once we put it back together.
All right, I'd better head back down to help with the cleanup. You two enjoy your rest.
We will. Make sure not to work too hard yourself.
Ooh, that tank looks so pretty.
Huh? This thing. Did you fish it out of the sea?
We sure did. Do you know what it is?
More than that. I know whose it is. I used to sit in the garden and play this thing every day.
Huh? So, does that mean it's yours?
It was once. It's a mechanical piano that Hélène invented. It can be played by hand, but it also works automatically.
Wow! That's incredible! But why was it...
When Hélène fell ill, he couldn't bear to listen to the piano anymore. So I got rid of it for him. I never thought I'd see it again.
I'll probably build a physical DPS from NA. Probably when all of my characters are fully built. It's going to be like the last thing on my list. But yeah, I don't even think Fremine is technically built regularly either.
Otherwise,
I don't even know if he's leveled. He's probably leveled, knowing me.
Of course. Fixing something like this is trivial. The only thing is, it looks to have completely fallen apart. But if you can bring me the missing components, I'll be able to put it back together in no time.
All right. We'll keep an eye out whenever we're underwater.
Yeah, like what is my Fremine? And where is he? Ah, level 51. He's 6 though. But yeah, I know my ultimate goal is to try to get everyone to level 90. Right now I'm trying to get everyone to like level 81, but I've kind of stopped because I really want to go through and just fix up all of my characters' builds and make sure that they're as strong as possible, because I know for a while there I was kind of struggling in the abyss, and I was like, I have all of these characters, especially all of these 5-star characters, crazy DPSs, and I cannot clear, I cannot 36 star the abyss on a regular basis without struggling. I feel like I have an issue. I feel like a lot of my characters just aren't built. But yeah, I'm like, what characters have I? Like, I mean, Ayaka's not on the correct weapon, but Ayaka's a very good example of sometimes I think that my characters are built and they're not. But yeah, I think most of my DPSs. Wait, no, probably, yeah. I was going to say Navia's up there to build. But this is a curse where the crit rates. Okay. Yes. The crit rate is like 64 and the crit damage is like 2. Like the crit ratio is not the greatest. Raiden is built-ish. I think I started building her for a hot second and then I swapped to building someone else. I also it's been 4 years and I have not gotten the catch yet. So I definitely need to, like, I'll start farming for the catch, and I think like I do maybe 2 or 3 rounds of it. And then I'm like, yeah, no, I'm done. I don't really feel the need to continue. But definitely the artifacts can be a bit better. Is this still, yeah, it's still our best in slot. But yeah, it's hard where I feel like a lot of characters need this set, need emblem. So then I'm just kind of fighting. Like, I'll sit here and I'll build one character, and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh well, like it could be better on this character. But yeah, I forgot that she was Constellation 2. Holy crap. Yeah, no, I thought she was C0. I did not realize that I got Constellation 2. And I think the worst part is I don't remember pulling for both constellations. When did I get Raiden? Hold on. Now I'm curious. When character archives? When did I get Raiden? right in like 2 years ago. I think part of it is now I low-key want to kind of build her up. I think part of it is just that I don't necessarily have a slot that I can put her in. Hold on. Yeah. See, I feel like I'm someone who sucks at building teams. And so I know for the longest time I essentially only had like one really good team, and I now finally have like a second proper team, which is my Colobina, Nefer, Llama, and Nefer team. But yeah, it's that thing, and it's part of the reason why I want to go through and like really build up some of these characters instead of spending resources on some other characters. I know I think probably like 6 months ago, no, probably like a year ago, I finally built Fischl for like the first time. She has a good build. Yeah, a lot of these characters just aren't well built. I mean, sure, go right ahead. Like I'm always down to get team advice for different characters because I just suck at team building. I pretty much just put on whatever characters that I want. Yeah, I definitely, you can probably definitely build Raiden up a lot better. She's definitely on my list. That is a good question. Another good question is if she's built. No, she is not. But yes, I do have C6. And I think that that's also like part of the reason why sometimes I struggle with building these characters. I know like Xiao is also one of the characters where I have not built at all. Because I was kind of waiting to get C6 Farzan, because it's like his best support. And then I'm like, I don't really like, I can't build Xiao until I build Farzan or until I get like her C6. And then I just forget. And then there's new characters that come out. The saddest thing is that Xiao was my first ever limited 5-star character. And he's not even fully leveled. With a level 1 weapon. Slapped on some artifacts. Like level 2 talents, holy crap. But yeah, I feel like majority of these characters, I feel like once I get to like level 80 or 81, they kind of start becoming a little bit more iffy. With builds. Yeah. I think I'm focusing, I know it's also hardware because once new characters come out, especially new characters that need artifacts, I tend to start building them a bit more. Just spending time on building them and doing the artifacts. Oh yeah, sorry. This is a stay. She's C6 though. And 1 star. Yeah. She is not built. What? Yeah. It is bad. It's yeah. It's like and this is part of the issue where I sit here and I bounce around building characters, and this is what happens when I bounce around building characters. I'll build characters, or like essentially I'll level them up, get their weapon, slap on some artifacts, and then do talents, and that's it. I also need to go through all my bows. I don't think so. But yeah, I only have like 3-star, or I only have like 3 5-stars, and then the rest are 4 stars. I was like, where is it? Oh, I do have enough. Also refine it. I typically don't refine anything unless I have enough. Probably just switch it. Yes. Chivalrous is definitely in a much better shape than her. Yeah. I'm probably going to say Yulan because I enjoy Yulan a lot better. She's also double crowned and C3. But yeah. So what artifacts? Oh, okay. Because yeah, definitely Yulan's definitely built. Zhongli. He's pretty built as well. Ish. I mean, he's put together. Yeah, good to know. Good to know. Thank you.
Adventure team, assemble!
Yeah, I definitely need to continue to build up more characters. It all takes time. And I think also part of it is also Imaginarium Theater, because I know I've also been trying to build up a lot of the characters for Imaginarium Theater, which also can cause issues. Yeah, I'll probably try it out. That's fair. It's definitely that thing where I pretty much have my main team, which is pretty much typically this team, and then I have my exploration team, and then so maybe I'll just put Raiden on my exploration team, because with my exploration team, like whenever I'm exploring new areas or whatnot, I always like to nerf my team a little bit, because I don't want to one-shot all the enemies. In the open world, I like to struggle a little bit with the open world enemies, just like a tad, like nothing too crazy. Assuming that he's probably up at the top. So I might just put her into my open world exploration team. Fremini,
you look exhausted. You haven't been working yourself too hard, have you?
Oh.
Hey!
I love Fremini as a character. He's so cool.
We're your friends. You'll feel a lot better if you let it all out.
I
don't know, like,
right.
and also, like, I guess relatable too.
I bumped into a real piece of work while diving just now.
A real piece of work?
Yeah. How can I explain it? According to Fontanian law, if an owner of sunken cargo accepts an insurance payout, the cargo becomes unclaimed property. Because of this, some people see diving as a way to get rich. They salvage things others have lost and sell them for more back on dry land. This line of work doesn't require much skill, which means there are plenty of divers who are, well, the sort who only care about money.
And yeah, it's definitely, I'm also very shocked at myself that I went for C2, considering that I don't use Raiden, and normally when I go for constellations, I go for constellations of characters that I actively like use quite a bit. It's part of the reason why Nahida is C2, because Nahida was in my party for quite some time, until I think Escoffier came out. And then Escoffier kind of replaced Nahida in that team, or in this team. But yeah, typically I don't go for constellations unless it's like a character that I really love, or the character that I play quite a bit of. But yeah.
They often resort to barbaric means to drive away fish and blubber beasts, just to gain access to valuable salvage. It's largely because of people like them that I don't pick up certain commissions.
Oh, what?
So that's what's bothering you. Huh. Paimon can really sympathize with how you feel.
Just now, while I was diving, I ran into someone driving away the wildlife. I mustered up the courage and managed to stop them, but it ended with them saying some pretty unpleasant things.
Aww.
Oh, that's awful.
You did the right thing. We can stop them for you next time.
Thanks for the kind offer, but even though it's difficult and leaves me feeling drained, I still want to stand up for what's right and try to make a change myself. I love swimming underwater, seeing the patterns of barrel conches, feeling the breath of the maritime flowers. When the underwater world accepts you, it responds with kindness. I believe that's how we should interact with nature, rather than just selfishly taking whatever we want.
And I agree, Fremine. I 100% agree.
Wow, Fremine. Paimon thinks everything you just said was great. See? When you have something you really want to say or do, doesn't it feel much better to just get it off your chest?
Aw.
Fremine?
I'm sorry. I'm still a little bit shy. But don't worry. I'll keep working on it. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's the latest underwater survey data. Please take it. I'm sure you'll find it helpful.
Nice. I'm assuming that it's inside. Whoops. Wrong way. Yes, he does. Arlequina will be there. Where am I going? Nope. No, it's lower. I keep getting mixed up with where all of these are taking place. It takes me a moment to gather my bearings. Also, decorate tank. Nice.
Hey, Columbina! Are you admiring the fish in our aquarium? You've done an amazing job with this place. There are so many fish I've never even seen before.
God, I love that she doesn't have her eye mask on. I know in the event story she also took off her eye mask. I think that is so precious.
Have you been to an aquarium before? No, though I saw a few fish tanks in Snezhnaya. But my eyes weren't truly open back then, so I never really appreciated things properly.
What do you think now?
It's beautiful. I never knew the underwater world was so vibrant and colorful. It's like living in eternal springtime.
Also, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, look at that fish. Don't you think it looks just like Sandrone?
Aww.
And those two over there, one following behind the other. They're like the two of you.
Hey, you're right! Now that you mention it, they really do look like us!
That busy-looking one over there reminds me of Lauma. And that one in the coral seems to be quietly observing everything. Just like Lady Nefer.
Oh, this is so adorable.
Paimon gets the feeling you like matching all your friends to fish.
Not exactly. I like my friends, so I naturally find myself thinking about them, even when I'm looking at fish.
Wow! Paimon's really happy to hear you say that. So, are there any other fish that remind you of someone?
I've made a lot of new friends lately. I'm afraid I can't find a fish to match every single one of them.
That makes sense. Anyway, we'll keep adding more fishies to the aquarium. You should come back from time to time. Maybe you'll be able to find even more of your friends next time you're here.
You're going to put my friends in the aquarium?
Aww.
Of course not. Paimon's talking about fishy look-alike friends. You big silly.
This is such an adorable interaction. Oh, I see, I see. Wait, hold on. I know. Oh, okay, I see. Nice.
Take it easy.
Okay. What do I have? Oh, I want both of them. Yes, so she does. She knows that Sandrone is alive. It's such a cute quest. I highly recommend doing it. But yeah, it is such an adorable quest. It made me cry for a few moments. There was definitely a few moments where it had me sobbing uncontrollably. But it's really good. I think nice. Okay. So I am It's almost like there's 5 minutes until it's 3. And I typically end stream around 3. So what I think I'm going to do is just use my fragile resin, do a few, I think, but yeah, I think, whoops, that is so not the buttons that I want to press. But yeah, I'm going to do a few artifact runs. I don't think that this is still giving anything. Yes, it is not. Okay. And then I also totally forgot that I had a standard, I have 10 standard polls that I can do. So I'll also do a 10 poll on the standard banner. Once I finish the artifact runs. Or sorry, I'd condense. That's the word that I was looking for. I have condensed resin, not fragile. I got the two mixed up. But yeah, I have condensed resin, so I'm going to use that so that way then I can just log in and condense my resin whenever I need to over the next few days. And then yeah, and then after the standard wishes, then I will probably end stream. Just because I have so much to do. Whoops.
No more lies.
So much prep work.
Can't hide the truth.
Okay. Here we go. Hopefully not, but knowing my luck, probably. Got decent. Nothing. Decent. Okay. See, I feel like I get good RNG for the actual artifacts that I get from artifact runs. It's leveling them up where it really likes defense. I know with actually I was leveling up an artifact for Durin, and it just kept hitting defense, and it hit defense like 4 times. All of the rolls went into defense. And then I also know that with Nefer's artifacts as well.
No more lies.
I had quite a few really good pieces. They just did not want to level up correctly. And I struggled with leveling up her artifacts.
How farcical.
There we go. But yeah, definitely leveling up Nefer's artifacts was very painful. Okay. Not the worst. That's pretty good too. I definitely, there's so many, I feel like there's so many characters that need so many things that I can't keep all of the substats like straight in my brain. So half the time I look at them and it's like, yeah, this is decent. Whoops. That is 2 of the things that I did not want to actually do. But it's not until I actually get into the character's artifact screen that I really see what I have and what I don't have.
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
There we go. Nice. Okay. And then I also tend to, I don't use any of the 5 stars as XP to level up anything. I just use them strictly in the strong box.
It all adds
up. Because I feel like it's low-key kind of a waste to use them as XP, so I only use them if I absolutely have to level up certain pieces. There we go. Okay, one more round. Nothing good.
Defensive mode. Three moons converge. Lush as the moonlight. It all adds up.
There we go. Okay. Now let's actually see if I got anything good in comparison to what I already have. Ooh, that's not the worst. It just sucks that I will be losing crits. There is crit rate attached to this. It is 1474, which would be essentially be like 88 crit rate, so not the worst. Going to be losing crit damage, but might as well level it up. See, let's see. Okay, elemental mastery, not the worst, but not the greatest. If it rolls again into EM, then I'm not going to continue rolling it. There's no point. Okay. Is it just going to be one of those pieces that rolls into everything? Yeah, no, not even going to entertain that. That sucks. I looked at the substats and I'm like, oh my god, it hit every single substat that I need. That's awesome. And then I looked at it and it's defense. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. Well, I really don't have anything good. Yeah. Okay. What about Nicole? Did I get anything for Nicole? I feel like her flower is pretty good. Her feather. Sure, I can probably level this up. Let's see if it rolls well. Lovely. HP. I'll roll it up to the next one, and then if it still dodges stuff, then I won't continue. Guess I'm going to the next level. We'll see. Nice. Is this even... I mean, it is kind of better than... How much? I mean, I could definitely give her a little bit more ER, if anything. I guess I'll bring it up to 20. That is a good question. I honestly have no idea. I don't know. I think yeah, I honestly don't know. I constantly do this all the time, and so I think part of it's just like I'm so used to doing it that it doesn't really register in my brain that I can do the auto add. Lovely, it hit everything. Somehow it's still better than what I had before. I also think part of it is that I'm constantly running out of artifact XP, and so then I'll go in, I'll look at the 5 stars that I've already leveled and kind of pick and choose what ones I want to sacrifice. So half the time I feel like I'm already in that page anyway. But yeah, it's definitely, I think it's just a force of habit. Yes, I can level this one up. Okay. Whoops, that is so not what I want. Whoops. Yeah, nope. That one's dead. I think everything else is... yeah. Okay. So really no level ups for any of the characters. What is my... yeah, I saw a pretty decent space. Okay. With that being... whoops. Nope. Wrong button sometimes. With that being said, let's do a 10 pull on the standard banner, and then I will end stream. Yeah. Let's see. I think I'm closing in on the 50-50. I think I'm 50 or 60 pulls in. Yeah. Nice. Nice. A good, you know, a free wish. I will always take that. Okay. Now what is my history here? I don't know. I kind of want to do like a cheeky little 10 pull on Sandrones. Pity's not that high. I think like I'm 15 or 20 into it. But yeah, I think what is... how many fates? Okay. I have 40. I have 30. So that's at least... that's it. Oh my god. I didn't realize that I had that many primo gems. And I have Genesis. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do a cheeky little temple on Sandrone's on Sandrone's banner. Cause like why not? I'm like only 15 and 20 pity in. So if I get in early, I'll take it. But also I have the primo gems to spare. Because yeah, I did not realize that I have that many primo gems. Yes. Confirm. Okay. For a hot second, I was kind of scared because I'm like sometimes knowing my luck on the on pulling for characters, sometimes my luck do be like that where I'll do like a cheeky little 10 pull at like 20 pity yen, and then I get the character. It's like, oh, okay. But yeah, I definitely don't. The only times that I ever build pity is if I only have like maybe 10 or 20 pity in. If I'm kind of getting up there where I have like 30 or 40, I'm not risking it. Yeah. Okay. So nothing crazy, but at least, you know, I'm getting more star glitter. Yeah. I mean, I have essentially enough to get up to characters 50-50, if not more. But yeah, so with that being said, this is where I'm going to end stream. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. I will be live tomorrow, around the same time, I think. Hopefully. And I'm going to be doing craft fair prep, so I'm going to be making stickers and sticker sheets, like cutting out all of that. And then yeah, thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it, and I will see you next time.